Okay, welcome to the stream. How we doing, everybody? It's that time again. We are still in the midst of the, what is this, the second week? Yes, of the release of Metal Gear Solid Delta. So we're going to pick up where we left off and continue onward. I have played this game quite a bit off stream, so in fact I beat it. So yeah, it's going to look a little different when we actually launch the thing, but still, that doesn't mean we can't pick up where we left off. But we'll get back into it where we were. I'm going to raise my personal volume here a little bit. There we go. And yeah, I beat it on Extreme, which was an extreme pain in the ass. Especially, there were some parts that were like really, really bad. I mean, it was hard to do in the original as well, but I almost feel like there were like better workarounds. There were some things with like the AI in the Delta version of the game that just felt like it was a little bit too rough. Remember last time we streamed this, we had a bit of an issue with the Fury. The Fury was a bit of a bitch to get through. Yeah, he's a lot worse on Extreme. I had to come up with like a brand new strategy that I've never had to deal with before, which I guess is kind of good. Like you kind of want that, right? You want there to be like something new, something that kind of triggers the synapses in your brain. So you can go, wait a second, I can't just do this the same old-fashioned way that I used to. But yeah, no, it was pretty bad. It was a rough go. I managed to do it though. I even managed to do the boss battle, and I mean the boss battle, pretty good too. Ah, okay. So this is different. So when you beat it, oh wait, it's not even showing up on. Oh, never mind. It's like right as soon as I exit the game. Tab out, it like shows up. God damn it, game. What are you doing to me? This is different. When you beat the game, it shows the final arena. And it plays the Snake Eater theme instrumental, which is pretty nice. I'm trying to go through again, and I've almost beaten the game a second time around. The second attempt I'm attempting to do is just to do like the extreme completionist run. Actually, that's going to get rid of that autosave. It's probably for the best, I think. Where were we? We were at Grozny Grad Southwest, I'm pretty sure, on normal. Let's go ahead and load it up. Oh yeah, we were wearing that hideous thing. Like the steam coming out of here. I think just because we were fighting the Fury, and it was so damn hot in there because of this flamethrower and everything. That's probably what's coming out of there now. Okay, so I gotta get used to the controls again, actually. I also have been playing Ground Zeroes. I've been kicking around the idea of doing... Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, I wasn't even prepared for that. I've been kicking around the idea for doing the Phantom Pain again, but I don't really like that game. I liked it enough to like complete it 100%, and I mean 100%. I got a platinum on it on PlayStation, and I think I damn near did it again on Steam when I bought it a second time around. So I liked it enough for that, but goddamn, that game is frustrating in a lot of ways. And I'm not just talking about like either gameplay or anything like that. I just mean it's a frustrating history with that game. And I get a little downtrodden when I think about it. But maybe there's potential for us to do that, I suppose. Let me take a look at this too. This game has always felt like it's been relatively quiet. I don't know why. I did knock the sound effects down by a little bit. I don't know if that has something to do with it, but we can see. The dialogue usually is okay, but I kind of wish it was beefed up a little bit. Okay, so we've made it into Grozny Grad. This place is teeming with soldiers. Although on normal, I suspect that it's not going to be quite as bad, but it's still not going to be great. I should probably put that on. Do I have any magazines, actually? I've been using those to great effect in other instances. I've got 3, good. That doesn't mean... That's not a whole lot, actually. I could probably just sneak up on this guy. But anyway, sort of getting the basics down with this particular version of the game. With the original one, too, I booted it up for a second just to, like, feel some kind of comparison. It feels so much different in the original version. This one is like a snail's pace by comparison. And everything that happens in the original version of the game is just, like, so much quicker. Reaction times, movement speed, just, like, animations in general. That's one thing I've been having a bit of an issue with, is sometimes the animations take so long. And, you know, they look good, they're smooth and everything, but they take so long to execute that it has gotten me in trouble in some instances. Probably recall a couple instances on the stream when I walked too far off an edge or something like that, or walked too far getting up, and ended up, like, almost killing myself in a lot of those instances. It's been a little bit weird getting used to some of the differences. Also, I completely forgot about holding up people. That's something you can do, and the great thing about it is that once you hold someone up, they do not get up unless somebody else finds them. So you never really have to worry about them ever again. Let's visit this place early, just to see what's up.
Something there?
Oh shit. Maybe not. Maybe that's not such a good idea. Yeah, there's gonna be people patrolling around that. Alright, alright. I won't do it. Something I do want to do, though, is go through and go to some of the, the supply caches. I think that would probably be within my best interest to do.
Freeze.
Get that guy down. I don't think anybody's going to notice him there. These guys' patrol angles ain't that great. Kind of want to wait on this asshole. Let me see if I can grab him. There you go. Nobody's going to notice him way the hell back here either. Nobody comes back this way. It's kind of astounding that they have him patrolling down here. Back when I originally first played this game, the first few times I played through it in its entirety, I always used to, during the escape sequence, I always used to come down here. When this, like, it makes it so much harder. There's, like, a much easier way to go around when you're trying to escape. But I always thought, oh, this is like a secret tunnel, so it's good because I go so far without being seen, and it just takes you further away, and it puts you in the place of, like, some spotlights. There's a Kedotan over there, by the way. I already got him. Got him on that previous playthrough. You know, I wonder if I could have actually gotten the Foxhound rank. I made mention of it last stream, but I was doing the extreme playthrough in tandem with this one, and then over the weekend I ended up just completing the extreme playthrough. But anyway, I was like, well, with the extreme playthrough I could probably take a look around for some of the stuff I missed out on, and I ended up doing that, and I'm sure it increased the game time by quite a bit. And I do wonder if I could have shaved off a couple hours just, like, hurrying through the game as quickly as possible, and maybe potentially I might have been able to gotten the Foxhound rank. Maybe. Hard to say, but... Okay. That guy's gonna notice me. Also, I don't know that I have my TNT equipped. I don't think I do. Not gonna need that for a while, or that. Or that. Need that. Yeah, we have an old cobalt tarantula. That might come in handy. Some of this rotten stuff might. be useful. Okay. The thing you always want to do when detonating a storage cache is plant your TNT. We should be able to execute it, right? Yeah. While we're still prone and crawling through the tunnels here. And then get right next to the exit. Don't go through the exit, but get like right next to the exit. And then detonate and then go through the exit. Like within a second of each other. That way it doesn't create like super mass panic. Because I think if you cut it off, and maybe the alert, I forget, the alert might go down anyway. By the time you get to another area. But, let's see. Either way, I think it definitely helps. Let's see. Does it still carry over a caution? Oh, it still does. See, I think I've done that. I think I was maybe not close enough to the exit. I think I've done it before, where I've blown up something and then immediately walked through an exit, and then the caution just didn't apply to the next one. I think it might have been because the radio was enacted. That guy's still asleep. So at least that carries over. Let's see what this guy's doing. Their walking patterns might be weird, since they're on caution. Of course, they're also hungry. Oh, look, they got guys trudging around with the shields and shit. Those guys definitely have a different walk pattern. Oh, now I'm hungry too. Everybody's hungry. It's a good thing I picked up some of that shit earlier. Oh, shit.
Huh? Who's that?
Wait. Oh, no. Ow. How dare you? I think if I load up the autosave, let me see. Let me see if I load up the autosave if he's going to be right there. That's a little unfair, because how am I supposed to know that he's just going to be, like, right there? Oh, look, not only that, but it eliminates the, it eliminates the caution mode altogether. That's fine. I guess I'm fine with that. Here, that guy's hungry. I'm gonna give him something to eat. Gotta do it in the backpack, though.
Huh?
There you go, buddy. Yeah, that was the sound of food dropping right in front of you.
Huh? Food!
I should probably eat something myself. Hold on. Hold that thought. Man, I don't got a whole lot.
This is horrible.
Oh, shut up. You like it.
I'm gonna puke.
Oh, my stomach. Ah.
I don't like those sounds. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, okay. I knew it wasn't going to kill him because it was just rotten food, but I thought they ran off. He might still. I don't know. There's a lot of gurgling and liquid sounds. Liquid. He's still hungry? I got another rotten something or other to give you. Oh, he's just gonna stand there. Okay. I thought it would be something different. I thought they ran off, like off the map, but no.
Good. You've finally made it inside.
Oh, shut up. I think we already talked to him last time. It didn't register, though.
I see you've caught yourself an Emperor Scorpion.
We talked about that one, too.
Got some life medicine, huh? Life medicine is...
Life medicine is a drug recently developed by...
I think we had that conversation as well. She kept cutting him off.
Eva,
Snake,
you're all right.
were you worried about me?
Yeah, I can't continue my mission without your help.
I think we had this one too. What are all these conversations we already had? They should be logged already. It's too bad he's not facing the other way. I don't know if he's actually going to see me if I walk next to him. Yeah, you take care of that, bud. Good luck with that. I think there's a dude right around this side, too. Oh, shit. You know what probably wouldn't be a bad idea is to equip the box around here, maybe. Yeah, maybe. We did just pick it up. It's like one of the few opportunities we get to use it without there being like a massive problem. Typically speaking, if there's like an alert going on, they tend to investigate the boxes. I just don't want Mr. Upset Stomach over there seeing me while I'm waiting for this guy. He might see me when he turns around. It depends on which direction he turns around. And then we'll see if the box is actually effective or not. Oh, he turned the other way. Okay. So he's not going to actually see me. Get rid of the damn box. You know what I saw too that pisses me off to no end? Is that if you CQC somebody and you throw them to the ground, you can't hold them up and, like, you can't pull your weapon out immediately. It really, really sucks. So, like, let's say I didn't have a weapon equipped and I CQC'd this guy and I threw him down. I wouldn't be able to pull my gun out and hold him up like that. It's like you have to have the gun out. I seem to remember in the original that not being the case. Hey, what's up, Pike Harry? Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. I seem to remember in the original that not being the case. I always remembered being able to, like, even if I didn't have a weapon equipped, like, I could quickly switch to any given weapon and just hold them up. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like that's what I could do, but I don't know. I don't know. There's the Gakko up there. The Kedotan is in one of these hangar bays. I think it's the middle one on this side that I'm currently on. And he's like hanging out on top of a tank cannon. You just gotta peer in there and shoot it. Let's see what we're looking at here. I'm probably gonna trank everybody here, if I can. Oh, that guy's hungry. What's she gonna do? Oh, you know what? That I have. That's even, like, handier if I want to get rid of these guys, but, like, permanently without even having to worry about them waking up or anything. I got lethal animals. Like this here scorpion.
I think I saw something.
You didn't see shit. You might actually see me.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
Guess you are. Think fast. Gotta make sure I trank it back so I can get it back again. Oh, the dog heard it. Okay, so I was a little bit wrong before. I had said, and I ended up looking it up, and I guess there seemed to be a lot of people saying otherwise, but I had said that if you drop somebody onto an electric fence or you know, into the water or something like that, it doesn't count as a kill. Apparently it still does, unfortunately. Yeah, that guy should be fine. This guy, when he wakes up, there's going to be hell to pay. So apparently it does count as a kill, but what doesn't count as a kill is feeding enemy soldiers poisonous things or throwing poisonous things at them. So, like, this method of just, like, constantly throwing Emperor Scorpions on soldiers, it does not count as a kill towards you, and I know it doesn't because I used it on my extreme run to great effect. Also, animal kills don't count, so even like the dogs and stuff, they're not gonna count as a kill.
Who's that?
Oh shit!
Radio.
That sucks. I guess I should have been looking at that. Okay. He might be the last guy. I don't think I have to worry about anybody else. Hiya! Alright. I just have to wait and see if that other guy wakes up. He's still good for now. And you know what? I'm gonna make sure he stays that way. One thing you can do, which is great, you can do this in the original too. Although it won't count for much when it really matters. But you could take out these lights. And not only can you take out the one that's like right there, you can take out that one for the next area. You could take out the one way the hell over there. If I could hit it. There you go. Also for the other area. So now you don't have to worry about the searchlights. And again, I think they reset by the time you come back to Groznygrad, so it's like not a super big help, but it's helpful enough. Let's see what we got going on here. Two guys over that way. I think there's one guy that's like over here. And if I catch up to him fast enough... Shit. They don't question it when you trank the snake immediately. He's a little bit close to the edge, though. Somebody might wander over this way and see him. I'm not even, if I could drag him back this far, I'm not even going to just leave him hanging out in the open. I'm just going to set him right there. It should be far enough. You know what you can't do in this game that you could do in the original? You can't roll into a prone state, which sucks. I always did that in the original. There were complaints about not being able to sideways roll, which that didn't exist in the original game, so I don't really mind all that much, but like not having things that were already in the original game, I don't know. Kind of funky to me. This guy's hungry. Let me see if I got him something to eat.
Munchies.
Yeah, munchies. I hate that guy. He's like in the worst spot ever. Also, there's the Gakko over there. We saw the Karotan was in the underneath tunnel. Okay, so we took care of the supply little caches. And now we're in the section that we need to be in. This is where we find our friend, Rykov. Oh wait, no. We don't want to do that. Okay, this is another area where you can use the scientist outfit. Also, the Gakko took me forever to find. It is right there. It's not easy. These guys like to walk in. The only weapon that you could really use, I think, is the Sig Spray. You can't even CQC or anything in the scientist outfit. But these guys like to walk into these little areas. So what I like to do... Actually, hell, screw that. Let's see if I could do something here. I gotta be quick about this, though. The good thing about using the scorpions... Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, hold on. I want to reload that. I forgot. If something weird happens to them, even if they see you in the scientist outfit, they're gonna, like, suspect you of doing some shittery. So you gotta be careful about that. I have to recall the basics. I could probably do this, though. Anyway, the good thing about using the Emperor Scorpion over snakes is that they don't automatically kill the scorpion. They don't even, like, register it as a threat, I don't think. They just get poisoned by it, and then it's like, oh. I'm poisoned now. Oh, shit. What the hell was that? Oh, god damn it. It just bounced off. Never mind, I'll just trank him. Now, I gotta be careful of the scorpion.
Huh?
See, now he's all suspicious. Is there anywhere else I can get into?
I'm so hungry.
If I had any, like, real poisonous food, like a poison dart frog or something like that, I could feed him that, too, and he'd keel over pretty damn quick. I can't get into that one.
I haven't eaten in so long.
I need my scorpion back. It's all wandering around.
It's so long.
Actually, I think I'm gonna end up losing it pretty soon here, so it's probably not even worth trying to grab it. Oh well. Okay. Where's old Rykov?
I haven't eaten in so long.
I just don't like the cut of that guy's jib. Oh, there he is. Rykov went to the library. I think it takes him a while before he's, like, ready to get out of that, though. I don't think anybody walks into the bathroom except for Rykov. So, good spot for these guys. I just don't want anyone to see me. I hate how close you have to get with the sleeping cigarettes. I feel like in the original, you didn't have to get, like, nearly as close. There might be one other guy that comes in here, so... I'm gonna move him to the corner. Oh, Rykov.
I haven't eaten.
Let's see if there's any codec calls.
Good. You've infiltrated the East Wing. Rykov should be somewhere in that building. Take him down and steal his clothes. Snake, enemy soldiers who operate indoors aren't equipped with radios. To communicate with command, they'll have to use the radio-equipped alarm systems located on the walls. If you're spotted by an enemy, you can avoid going into alert phase by taking him out before he can use the alarm system.
Good to know. I noticed in the last section when we were talking to Grannon that they had the wall things, but I didn't know that, like, nobody indoors had radios.
Looks like you're in a building. If people are living there, there's bound to be people food.
People food?
Soviet military rations. It beats eating raw snakes and mushrooms all the time, doesn't it?
I'm getting to like raw snake and mushroom.
You really are turning into an animal.
Okay.
So, you found yourself a cigarette-shaped narcosis gun. The cigarette.
I guess I did. That was a while ago.
Name says a sleeping gas gun shaped like a cigarette. It must be a test model that Grannon's lab is working on for KGB spies. Equip it and press the aim button to ready it. Then push the attack button to fire sleeping gas. It's got a short range, but any enemy that gets hit by the gas will be knocked out cold. You can't be seen with a weapon while you're disguised as a scientist. But you ought to be able to equip that cigarette gun without attracting any attention. Make the most of it.
Yeah, you gotta get real close, but it's like the only weapon that you can use when you're actually disguised, so...
You made it into the East Wing. Good. Rykov is somewhere in that building. You know
I'm looking right at him.
don't you? When you find him, steal his uniform.
Eva, about this Major Rykov.
Yes?
You said he had Colonel class authorization, right?
Right.
But his rank is Major, so how can he have Colonel class authorization?
Rykov is treated as an officer of equal rank with Colonel Volgin.
Treated as the same rank,
Yeah,
even though he's a Major.
right.
Why?
You don't know?
No.
Even after seeing that photo?
Nope.
Has anyone ever told you you're a bit slow?
What are you talking about?
I'll leave you to think about it.
Wait a minute.
Gotta go.
Okay. I'll make sure I get that one in. I mean, the photo that we saw earlier doesn't really, like, lead one to think all that much. It's just, I mean, I guess if you look at it real close, it does look like Rykov staring into Volgin's eyes longingly. But it also maybe might just look like two guys looking at each other. In a passing moment kind of thing. Nothing anyone should be alarmed about, I'm sure. Oh, pardon me. Okay, I just want to make sure I get that guy, because I know he's going to be a pain in the ass. Excuse me. Alright. Time to feel him up. Okay, this is the part that sucks. Like, it's best to get him, like, closest to the staircase as possible, because if not, you're going to be dragging him for a while, and then if you didn't take care of the guys previously, they might see you, maybe. So, best just to be careful, because you got to drag his ass all the way up here. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I can get him up. Or if he stays out permanently. There are some funny things that you can get out of him via CQC. But getting him up might be a problem. Come on, Rykov, wake up. Oh, there's the Kerotan up there also. What's up, Akuma? I like to imagine the people who see you before they are knocked out. I think it's Groucho Marx, yeah. Start shaking a cigar in their face, raising your eyebrows rapidly, twitching your mustache, your non-existent mustache. I guess he's got a real one, kinda. I don't know, he might not be able to get up. Because usually people get up like after you pick them up about 4 or 5 times. So once we knocked him out, it might be permanent. Also, he's not reacting too well to the desk. There's a bit of a collision detection issue. No, well, hold on. Yeah, you can kick him. We're practically kicking him in the nuts. Oh yeah, there it goes. Hold on. Time to interrogate.
Answer me. Water. The Colonel is weak against water.
There you go. Little info.
Speak. The Colonel. He has trouble with bright mushrooms. Speak. Speak.
April 30th.
They certainly didn't get Quentin Flynn to do the voice of this, but whoever they got put on the most effeminate performance.
We'll tell them everything. Together.
Speak.
Today is the day I met you.
Speak.
No. Never heard the name before.
They're waking up. I think that was it. I don't think there's anything else. Is he knocked out? Oh, good, he's knocked out. Okay. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. The upright dragging is actually worse than just like dragging him like this. Nobody comes up here, but somebody might walk on the upper level on the opposite end, and they might see me that way, so gotta be careful. There we go. We did it! We made it to the room. Good gravy, what is he wearing? Didn't know they had that kind of underwear in Russia. Not in the 60s. Alright, see you, Rykov. Let's look at him again. And of course, there's the Metal Gear Solid 2 poster. I get the feeling like maybe they didn't like Raiden too much. I don't know. Just a hunch. There were some complaints I remember around the time when Metal Gear Solid 2 had come out, but I don't remember it being like anything super overwhelming. I think it was like in the years after that that there was like fan reception wasn't as positive. But there wasn't a whole lot of development time between Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3. So I don't know what this would have been a reaction to outside of maybe just the devs not really liking Raiden too much. No, that one's locked. Silly snake. Okay. We gotta get it on. The officer uniform. And the mask. Look at that. He wakes up, he's naked, has a large handprint on his ass and a large pain in his testicles. Oh. I see Volgin got to him first.
So long.
That'd be an everyday occurrence with him. I don't remember if there was anything else to get. When we get back to Groznygrad, you can check the Raiden locker again. And there's a new camo in there. So I gotta make sure to get that, but outside of that, it might just be a bunch of empty lockers. Maybe something marginally acceptable, like a ration, but nothing I really need. Okay, let's talk to the people.
Ah, your Rykov disguise has turned out nicely.
Yeah, not even his own mother could tell the difference.
Indeed, you're starting to irritate me already.
Why? This look should make me more popular.
I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. Now that you're
This is another inside joke.
Rykov, you'll be able to get into the West Wing, to which only Volgin and Rykov have access. Head for the West Wing of the Weapons Lab. That's where Sokolov is being held. Enter the main wing from the second floor of the East Wing. Pass west through the main wing, and you'll come to a connecting passageway. The West Wing is at the other end of that passageway. Infiltrate the West Wing and rescue Sokolov.
You're starting to annoy me already.
Okay, your Rykov disguise is complete. Now they won't stop you no matter what you do.
Even if I punch someone in the face?
Right.
Really?
Really.
Why?
Rykov's just that kind of guy. Once you're disguised as Rykov, you can get into the West Wing where Sokolov is being held. To get to the entrance to the West Wing, pass west through the main wing of the weapons lab and go through the connecting passageway.
He seems like the bratty type, especially when they showed the camera angle of him when they were talking about him before you actually get to Groznygrad. He does that like sly turn and smirk towards the camera. I'm sure he's going around slapping people. I can do whatever I want. I'm the Colonel's little bitch. I think there's some shit we could pick up before we go over there. Hiya! No, you're not getting away. Just a regular occurrence. They know what to expect. Work better! Ah, there it is. Used a couple of those.
What happened?
Keep up the good work, soldier. Learned it from his family life. I guess all the Rise had a shitty life. Ah, there's a scorpion.
Nothing here.
And the gun, too. Not even just like a scorpion that I can throw at people. Is that it? Okay. I don't think there's anything else. What are these guys investigating? Did everybody just like run up and like check out what the whimpering was going on upstairs? Tell me.
Sir! Forgive me for troubling you, sir.
You're forgiven. Out of my way! Alright. You too.
Keep up the fine work, sir.
Thanks, soldier. Alright, let's get out of here. You can walk around, too, with this disguise on. It actually would have been better for me to, Oh, he got knocked out. It would have been better for me to put on the disguise and then go destroy all of the caches and everything. But we have free reign of walking around Groznygrad now. And we could do the same shit we did indoors.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Sir.
Oh, shit, son of a bitch. The spotlight came on? Or no, this is a different one. We didn't have access to this one before. There it is. But I could go collect on some things I wasn't able to get because it was just too tight. Another thing is you can't use any weapons. It's the same situation with the scientist outfit. You can't use any of the weapons or anything. Except for the SIGs, which are useless at this point because nobody's going to suspect anything.
Sir.
You can just walk around wherever the hell you please. But if you did miss out on anything, this is a good opportunity to go around and go grab it. I think we can get... There's a special item in here, maybe? Maybe not. Is it in here?
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Your radio just blew up. Oh, there it is. It's the camera. Look, also, there's the Kerotan.
Sir.
I don't know that there's anything else in here. I think there's a couple items you could pick up in one of the other rooms. Oh my god. A full-on bikini babe. This is another one. I'm surprised that they have Tamika Rawson. She doesn't exactly look Asian, but she's probably like mixed. Those lips look like they've had some work though. I think oh, there it is. Yeah, Gakko's in here too. Electronic Gaming Monthly. Okay. That might be it. This is the only place I wasn't able to go to previously because it was just too risky. Too many soldiers wandering around. But yeah, anyway. Good opportunity to go around when you got Rykov's stuff on. You could do whatever the hell you want. You could crawl around, you roll into people, punch them in the face. If you could CQC people, I'm sure you could knock them out the old-fashioned way and kill them. But they won't allow that. I might as well go over here because I'm not going to show it any other point. It's just too far out of the way. But we could see where the Kerotan is. I think it's this middle one. There it is. See? And the Gakko's up there. These little trucks usually got something good in them too. Okay. We gotta go back. Lesions from Mother Base? Is that lessons? I guess I'm full up on all that inventory. Ah. Wouldn't want to be getting any lesions from Mother Base. Sounds a bit cruel. Walking up the stairs. Walking down the stairs too kind of sucks. Slows your movement speed down, so rolling up and down them is usually quicker. You can't do it, I think, starting in Metal Gear Solid 4, was it? Actually, could you even do it in 2? I seem to remember tripping up as riding a lot, but like there are moments where like if you try to roll up the staircase or something, it might even just be in the original versions of the game. I just noticed I could do it here. But if you try to roll up or down and you're still on the staircase without being on a flat platform, you're just gonna like fall. It's not fun. There it is. Look. The Shadow Hag.
While you're disguised as Rykov, you can press the... If you want, why don't you try saluting some of the soldiers and scientists?
Why? What does that get me?
As long as you're disguised as Rykov, you'll be able to go anywhere in the fortress, and no one will...
I was just explaining that, thank you.
Now may be a good time to do a little exploring around the place.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for
Good
signal.
time to strike up this topic.
Signal intelligence.
the part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings.
Damn straight.
Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
I mean, someone
Good way to put it.
talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't...
Yeah, well, I wasn't going to mention it.
I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh,
He's
yeah,
British.
I know.
I don't think racism's going to go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's going to be the same. That's what I think.
The digital world? Your avatar could be whatever you want it to be.
Snake Eye. Huh?
Huh?
Hello there?
Paramedic, it's me.
Snake? Oh, it's you. For a minute there, I thought you were someone else.
Why are you so nervous? You've seen this mask before, right?
Yeah, but it looks so cool.
Huh?
Cool. You know, kind of like a Venusian.
A Venusian?
I mean, not the crab kind, the other kind.
Paramedic, do you really think a guy you've never seen before would suddenly call you on this frequency?
I know it sounds ridiculous, but still. What if it was a being from another planet? You can't rule out that possibility.
Paramedic wants to fuck an alien.
Don't worry about Rykov. No one will find him in the locker for a while. But when they do find him, your disguise will be useless. You won't be able to get into the West Wing, and your mission will be a failure.
Oh.
So whatever you do, don't open the locker with Rykov in it, all right?
Same. I don't know about this kind of alien, though. Not even sure someone from Venus would look like that. I think that's also a nod to the fact that there were talks. I remember seeing like interviews and stuff how Raiden's design was made to appeal to like the younger women audience, which back in like 2001, 2002, I don't know why that would have been priority, but I guess they were trying to attract a new audience in an age where that was still kind of a revolutionary thing. But whether or not it worked, I don't know. I just think it kind of off-put a portion of the existing fan base. Also, there are a Kerotan and Gakko here. The Gakko is over there, as you can see, kind of dead center in the camera. See him spinning, he's in the window. And then the Kerotan is over that way. That one was a pain in the ass to find, too. Gotta use a sniper rifle to get it, too, because if you try to shoot out the window, your bullet, like, deflects to the side. Alright, prepare yourselves. We're in for a fairly lengthy cutscene. It's also one of the most infamous ones. Oh, what? You could see a seam? I don't remember him being able to see a seam on the original one.
Here it is.
With that new high definition graphics. Microfiche?
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that.
He looks more gray for some reason.
What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh.
Ah, it was real lipstick, you fool. You idiot. Also, I don't get why Eva was trying to hide her identity from Snake as Tatiana, although they both seem to be like trying to avoid each other. But there was a time when they met in the cabin and she like kicked her boots underneath and then proceeded immediately to put on her full garb and race down the hill where Snake could still see her. So it was like there was no point in hiding her identity. I don't know why she does that. It didn't make any sense to me.
What are you doing here? I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
Pats you on the shoulder.
Man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles.
She thinks she's slick. Yeah, she ain't. She thinks she is.
Was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve.
How to launch the missiles from any type of terrain.
We have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates...
Such a silly idea.
...used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300...
Especially with the drills. I don't know. I mean, I guess if they're spinning really fast, but it seems like that would just dock at speed.
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
Metal Gear... maybe not. Just show up with a giant-ass rubber band and tell them it launches nukes.
At present...
Just needs enough force. Isn't that essentially what the railgun is, though?
It is planning to mass-produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes.
It wasn't intended to be used to launch nuclear missiles, but they did it anyway.
To Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you
I like the big radar dome on it. They never addressed that, though, I don't think.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But
That's all.
Just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
all right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow. Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Vulcan's lover.
Thought she was your lover. Oh, yeah. He does say that, doesn't he?
Oh, no. She is Vulcan's lover. This is my lover.
It's just a picture of Eva.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember.
This is my lover. My wife. Alright, alright.
How long is
You're a family man.
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
It's just a picture of his hand. This is my lover. All 5 fingers.
Give her.
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
Pats you on the shoulder again, reassuring you.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the U.S.?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go.
Okay, so create weapons of mass murder for the good guys.
I'm a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians.
Isn't that everybody, though?
To do was build space rockets.
Oh, he's like the Russian Otacon. All Otacon wanted to do was watch anime.
Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
That photo is blurred out, but boy, that does look like it looks like Gru from Despicable Me. This is an ugly looking child. Oh no. Red boots. Fornicating with the enemy.
What are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room.
Why? What the hell? Your dick's too big.
Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
What? Not greasy. Oh, shit. I forgot he shot him in both legs. Also, you forgot about the scene when making the joke earlier. Oh, you forgot about the relationship? Oh shit, it's the boss. This is when she calls him a fairy or something.
What is this fairy disguise? It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are.
You're gonna turn gay. You forgot about the ball grab. That's like the most famous scene.
Stay out of this.
That's more famous than the scene in the Field of Flowers.
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat.
It stands for Close Quarters Combat.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
I didn't hurt him. I just choked him out a little bit. And breathed some smoke in his face. I think you're taking this way too far. Mother and son meet. It was a weird lighting shift. It was like all blue for a second when the doors are open, and as soon as they closed, it turned yellow. I'm surprised when we go into the survival viewer after we have control again, that it doesn't like make mention of like a broken nose or skull fractures. I literally think it's just like a bullet wound or something. It's nothing super major. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? Oh, we can get rid of some of these saves.
Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it
You!
like that. You monster.
Bullet in a tracker. Oh, yeah. Honestly, well, in the medical history, there might be something there. I think you could look at that.
I guess he's dead.
Wait, I don't think he is yet. You better check. No, you're making a big mistake. He's still alive.
Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was.
He does come back in Portable Ops, as useless of an appearance as it was.
Bodies, shall we? You've certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then, let's get started.
Oh boy.
What is your target?
Nothing you could do here like in other games. You can't restore your health while you're getting battered.
Or maybe it's the legacy. Answer me. Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
I like that line, but I don't like Volgan, so I don't like to use it much. I am a patient man. Also, you're applying dumb real-world logic to this, but what would shock damage be for this guy? You get shocked with a sizzle and burn damage, or are your nerve brain damage?
10 million volts. Let's see how you like this.
Oh, well, here you go. You're gonna get your answer. 10 million volts. At least that's what he has stored up.
Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they?
Stop smiling, Volgan.
Your real target is the Philosopher's legacy, isn't it?
Like how he just nods no. Yeah, he didn't need to say anything. Gets the point across.
Yes, yes. Let yourself go.
I don't like that shot.
That's what I want to see.
Piss take number 2. This is the second time we've seen piss in this game.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it. We're after the location of the legacy. The secret fund established by the 3 great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it?
Just reveal everything. I didn't even say anything.
$1 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right?
I literally know nothing about this.
No matter. The Philosopher's legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad.
Wait a second. You sure you want to reveal that to, like, everybody in this room right now? You're after my super secret money stronghold, aren't you? I'll tell you exactly where it is.
What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
Not me.
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
so the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that.
You see how fast he backs off?
Apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it!
In the middle of the torture, he pulls out a bowl of Lucky Charms.
Ruin him, just as he did.
All of his secrets, all of his little whimsical doodads, everything valuable to him in this world, he just mentions it, gives the exact location of where it's at. You'll never get it. I like how it's a tactical knife on that knife. I don't remember that being a detail in the original. Just in case you were worried that it wasn't a tactical knife.
Stop!
What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well.
This bitch is wearing perfume.
That smell.
Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman.
I have no interest in women.
I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
He's not even asking any questions.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
Oh, he wants to get super refreshed. So about the eye. Yeah, it's kind of not there.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression.
Ow! About to bite that finger.
You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Yeah. Although they're not all super upfront with it. I mean, Eva with the boss, yes. They are all working together in regards, but they're not all in on everything that they're working together with. If that makes any sense. Yes. What is that? 14475. Tatiana. Colonel said to meet him in his room.
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west.
Okay, let me just get out of this real quick.
Connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! The manhole down into the sewers.
How does it say your, and then there's a little music sting? It's like he already knew.
You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
It was just a hunch.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself.
Oh, I got ways. Don't you worry about that.
I'll be in touch.
I guess he didn't know then. Like, completely. Even though it seems like he should have. But there still wasn't really a reason why she should have kept her double identity from him. But he should have known. I mean, I guess we see things that he doesn't. But still.
Snake?
Major.
You're all right.
I wouldn't say that.
But at least I'm alive.
That's good enough.
But they took all my weapons and equipment from me.
Well, you've still got
Pants him.
medical.
He's lucky he still has his pants.
I wonder why that is.
Perhaps Fulgin's not finished with you just yet.
Yeah, well, I'm not finished with him yet either.
Snake, you've got to escape from that cell somehow. There must be a way. Use your head.
Snake, your right eye. The cornea and the lens are severely damaged, and the eyeball is ruptured. So
I can't heal it, even in the survival viewer.
I'm afraid.
So I can't use my video game menu
Snake, I wish there was something I could do.
to bring it back.
Don't worry about it. I can still fight.
I don't doubt you. But don't do anything crazy, okay? From here on, it's going to be difficult to see out of your right eye. Attacking in first-person view will feel a little different from before. Be careful.
There's a few different ways. I don't know if 10 is necessarily. That might be a bit of a large estimate, but there's a few things you could do.
Snake, the door of the cell is set up to open when it receives a radio signal on a certain frequency. If you only knew the frequency, you could use your radio to open...
It's a good thing I saw that ghost.
Snake, I wanted to ask you something.
What?
In the torture room, why did you protect me when Ocelot was about to fire?
Because I knew that the chamber wasn't empty, and you'd be dead if he pulled the trigger.
But your eye...
I was tied up, and it happened so fast. It was the best I could do. I feel a little strange, but it won't interfere with the mission.
What about me?
Huh?
Did you only save me because I was important for completing your mission?
What other reason would there be?
And when the mission is over?
Right now, it's just the mission.
The mission you used to love?
That's not what I mean.
Octi was in on it. We had this planned. Octi. Otacon? There's a number of different ways you can use the fake death pill, for instance. Obviously, we saw by looking in first-person view mode, there was the Sorrow who was holding up the sign that has the frequency on it that you need. There's my favorite method, which is befriending Johnny, which we're going to do. And then, I forget, I think there's another, like, if you wait long enough, I think, like, somebody takes you out, but I don't remember if you can escape after that point. Oh, Ocelot. You can hide. It's similar to the original Metal Gear Solid, because there's a number of different ways you can get out of the cell in that room too. Hiding is technically a way, because like the guard will be like, "Oh, where are you?" But then, you know, he could see you under the bed pretty quickly. He's not terribly bright though, this dude, so. Oh wait, we have to save too.
Ready to save, Snake?
I don't remember throwing up being a method. What do you mean throwing up? Well, let's save over another normal.
Snake?
Uh,
Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
Feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula!
Exactly!
Dracula!
If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Oh no, not Dracula. I'm too scared. I must quit this game. The hell? I think it launched up like a new game. It did launch a new game. I haven't actually done this, even though I did beat extreme mode over the weekend. I skipped over this part. Well, I didn't even initiate it because I didn't like save or anything. It is. They redid it. I don't know if it's being pulled up on stream though. It should pick up anything automatically first person or full screen. Come on, where is it? It's also taking a while to load. But it like launches a new instance of like a different game. Here it is. Let's just make sure that it's... There it is. There it is! So they actually redid the Guy Savage demo. And what this initially... It was in the original release of Metal Gear Solid 3. And it was in the subsistence version as well. But they took it out of the HD releases. And there was really no point for doing that outside of either Bluepoint just being lazy or Konami wouldn't provide the code for it. But yeah, they redid it. Originally, it wasn't really anything, like the combat was fleshed out, but there wasn't really a custom map necessarily. It was all game assets that were already in the game. But it was just like a big empty building, and then you fight like zombies and shit. Or I guess they're supposed to be vampires technically. But with this, they completely redid it. It was originally supposed to be a demo for a game that Konami was working on. And the game ended up being scrapped. So, you know, it sort of remains in the original Metal Gear Solid 3 as like a testament to what could have been. But now that they did this, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it is, it's like a brand new thing. Oh my god. Look at that. They're all in color and everything. It's Bloodborne now. Yeah, a little bit. It kind of has a Bloodborne vibe to it. You could definitely tell the original demo that was in the original Metal Gear Solid 3. It felt different from Metal Gear, even if it was using the same engine and everything, like the combat, everything felt different. This is completely different though. This is, holy shit. This is very, very different. It wasn't anything super special. You had a couple, like 1 or 2 combos you can do, and you can move around and jump and dash and stuff, but this is, like, very crazy. Look at that shit. I'd play a game like this, though, no problem. I'm expecting it's not going to be a huge map or anything. What was going on? Oh my god. Ah. It's Dracula. Honestly, with Konami having Castlevania under their IP list, they could easily do something with this. That's Simon Belmont. He just came out of the coffin. You've changed, man. Woo! Overdrive mode. Nice. I don't know what activated that. See if there's anything over here while I get the chance. I think that was the entrance, actually. How did you, like, escape? Like, did you have to press start, or it was timed, right? It was in the original. It was just like a timed event. You just had to outlast it, and then eventually it just stopped. I don't think there was like anything. I don't even know if you could die or anything in the original. We've now become vampire survivors. Is that it? Obviously there was nothing I could really do. So it's pretty much scripted. I mean, the combat was completely freeform and everything, but the events and all that were scripted. It was neat, yeah. I'm glad that they put it back in. I'm glad that they took the effort into like recreating from the ground up, but also just like completely giving it an overhaul. Because, I don't know, I saw there was the secret theater that was available, and I just took a quick look around that. Oh no. I took a quick look at the secret theater, and just from that, it looked like they reused a lot of the old video. So they could have just popped the old demo back in. That was great. Played fantastic. Again, if they turn that into a full-fledged game, I'd buy it. Probably. Oh no, hold up. It screwed up my, damn you guys, Savage. It screwed over my, my graphics settings. Everything's all weird. Metal Gear, Vampire. Okay, I'm still going to leave it at 1440p though. Like it said it was at 1440p last time, but I noticed like the FPS counter up on the Steam overlay looked really grainy. And then there was also like a black border on the side, so it wasn't full 16:9. Something weird happened. But now it looks okay. Okay, we're back. You can access it from the main menu too. So if you ever want to revisit it, you don't have to actually keep the save. Oh, I don't have to equip anything.
What? You don't want this?
No, not really. Not my style. Huh? Let's see. Let's dig that bullet out with a fork. There's also a transmitter. If you leave the transmitter in, you will get ambushed by the Ocelot unit. And there's also a additional cutscene. You know what? Maybe we should leave it in. I think I did this once. I think I did this when we did the really full playthrough of Subsistence a few years back. I'm pretty sure I left it in. You'll get an additional cutscene in the cave with Eva, but then you also get ambushed by the Ocelot unit, which kind of sucks. But I'm going to leave it in just to see, like, all the little extra bits. Because normally, yeah, you would want to take it out just to make things easier on yourself. Also, stomach's growling. I got to eat something. I love the fork. You just instantly eat anything. This bastard. I can imagine speedruns being a problem with him if you're looking to get the cigarettes. But I guess probably speedrunners will know how to get past stuff without even dealing with that. But yeah, it's really, really hard to break out of here without the cigarettes on extreme difficulties. But sometimes he'll walk around for a long time. It takes him a minute to come back and do a full round. But also, sometimes he just like gets random bouts of IBS, and then he has to go take a shit, which extends the duration of like walking around. So I think it's all up in the air too. There's like no set method or anything. Because I've had it before where he just like walks around no problem, and then sometimes he just like has nothing but diarrhea. Come on, give it to me.
Chow time.
Oh boy, we got a frog this time. What was the last one? A bat?
Hey, thanks.
Oh, also, hold on. I think after having the nightmare, there should be some dialogue with paramedic.
Snake, what happened?
What do you think?
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm feeling fine. I had the most amazing dream, thanks.
Amazing?
Ah, you didn't really dream about Drac.
Don't say it. The last thing I need is a double feature. It was surreal. I was being attacked by a horde of weird human-like monsters. What's wrong with me?
It must be a form of persecution complex, probably triggered by extreme stress. The external stimulus of the room is...
I've got a different theory. I think it was caused by your pillow talk.
But I didn't... I'm sorry, Snake. I didn't know you were that sensitive to it. I mean, who'd have thought Drac... Sorry, that just slipped out, I swear. Come on, Snake, don't be mad at me.
All right, I forgive you.
Really?
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad. Snake, there must be a way out of there. Don't get discouraged. You'll find it.
I intend to.
The small little effects we can do. Some kind of frog. I'm sure he's happy. Okay, it only takes 3 to give back to him to initiate the scene, so... Next round. Oh shit, here he goes. Oh, never mind. He's just getting sleepy. There isn't anything where he goes and takes a nap.
My
Ah! Okay. He's getting diarrhea.
Oh, I can't hold it anymore. Hold on.
Also, you notice in first-person view mode, the right side is a little blacked out. Alright, we gotta wait for him.
It's coming out. Here it comes.
I like his commentary.
Wow. I didn't think that was possible. That's a record. Dude, will this even flush?
Was there a Johnny in Metal Gear Solid 2? I don't remember there being one. There might have been. Two flushes. So, this one was definitely a reference to Metal Gear Solid 1's Johnny. The one that gets stripped and beaten up by Meryl at first. And then he's guarding your cell after the fact. Shit. Let me put that away real quick. And then, of course, in Metal Gear Solid 4, he becomes a full-fledged character. Who still shits himself. And is embarrassing in every way. And yet, somehow, he gets the best girl. It's kind of insulting when I think about it. Hurry up. Getting steamed.
Hey, eat up.
I got a fish this time.
Huh? Well, it's your loss.
Rub his tummy. Mm-mm. Alright, here we go. Conversation initiated.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
Name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Thumbs up.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
So if you didn't catch it from the Sorrow, you catch it there. Whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though.
That's an understatement.
Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that.
It's a little forward.
Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you.
Alright, alright.
I've said too much. I gotta go.
If you look around, he's got the armband. That's over exaggerated. Dag nabbit. Gosh darn it. Got the armband with a J on it. Got the mask. Got a big old J on the dead center of it. But anyway, now we have the sig spray. And he gives us more food.
Time to eat.
He also gets in real close so that you can use that. And we got the frequency from the back of his photograph, but we also had it beforehand because of the sorrow. So, whatever. Door has been unlocked. Thanks, Johnny. I seem to remember him waking up pretty damn quick. So, I'm gonna make the most of it.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
Okay, so we want to grab what we can. We saw that there was some shit in here. So get this real quick. And again, clock's ticking. Because he gets up pretty damn fast. As soon as he gets up, it'll start an alert. I think you can pick him up a couple times and he has a couple items too. But I'm not going to worry about it, I guess. I shouldn't have picked up the box now that I think about it, because I think the box stays gone. Same thing with the camera. So I guess if you want to use those here, which they do provide some usage, probably best just to save them for later. Okay. So I talked about it last time, but when I originally played this game, I used to go down in that path all the time. Very hard to escape, though, once you get out of the other end of that tunnel. You know what's not too bad, though? Hold on. I might do this. This is going to take a minute, but it might be worth it. What's not terribly bad is going all that way and then getting some of the health items. Because you're really not going to have much else. I think you can get a little ammunition from the single-action army down here, too. But you're really not going to have much equipment with you, and since you don't have a backpack or anything, you can't really take a whole lot. But it is nice to have some food items and such. Yeah, look at that. So we got 18 bullets for the single-action army. And then again, we did this earlier, but you can go down all this way, and then you can go into the food storage, which, by the sound of it, since all these guys are complaining about not eating in so long, it's still destroyed, but there still should be some items inside. I think there's only ever one time where a soldier actually passes by one of those things. It might happen a couple times, depending on some routes, but the one I noticed is, like, in that tower section right before the Fear Arena. The guy walking around there is, like, one of the few that I've noticed to actually, like, see the food in the food storage, and are like, wow, there's food in here. Yeah, no shit. You gotta be careful, though. Camo index is gonna be shit since you don't have actual camouflage. And then you don't really have too many ways to defend yourself. You have the single-action army, but it's noisy, it's not silenced, you don't have any other guns, and you can't use CQC either, which really sucks. That might be the worst offender. Because if you had CQC, you could, like, take people and choke them out and do all sorts of things, but you can't even do that, you just have to hit them repeatedly. With combo strikes, which sucks, because you can't even knock them out with just a single combo. You have to, like, do 3 or maybe 4 of them before it actually takes effect. Alright. So we got the food, and we can use that obviously on ourselves, but you could also use it as a distraction if you want. toss it out to an enemy somewhere and they'll go after it. Oh, food. They're all going to be looking for food, so if you got to get somebody out of your way, it's one of the many methods you can use. And besides, there's so many rats down here. Might as well just stick a fork in them. Huh. Oh, shit. Hey, where do you think you're going? They move extra fast. There you go. Can you imagine just like forking your food like that? Just like live anything. Even if it is something that you would regularly eat. Like a live shrimp or lobster, you just stick a fork in it and just start gnawing on the thing. It's kind of gross. Okay. Gotta be careful here, because this guy might be super close. Yeah. Okay. Sig spray time. I actually don't know what the patrol's looking like over there. I might be able to sneak over that way instead of going all this far back, but... Again, with the Sig spray, you gotta get, like, real close. Even that was a little bit risky. Hey, the box came back. I guess if it's not in your inventory, then you don't need to worry about it. Because it'll just come back. Okay, there's nobody over here. Let me tell you, in extreme mode, this place is a lot more difficult to get out of. There's like 6 guards here. Not in this particular like corner, but there's at least one patrolling that back corner, and then there's like 2 or 3 that are in the main area. It took me a second to figure out where exactly I needed to go. Watch out for their pathfinding. This guy was kind of a pain too. Because there's like 2 guys over here. Gotta watch out for their peripheral vision. I think even though there's no Soliton radar in this game, there is still like a bit of a cone of vision that they have, so they can sort of see off to the sides. You have to watch out. Crouch. Crouch. That guy's not there. I'm gonna go this way. Because that guy's on the other side over there, might be too risky. I'm gonna risk this one. He's leaning in like he sees something, but... I'm just gonna say I could probably get by. There we go. Okay, this part's a bitch. At least it was on extreme, but I'm betting it's going to be pretty bad here too. Also, look, all the searchlights that we took out earlier are already back, so... After all those cutscenes, they reset. Oh shit. Okay. Hold on, is there an autosave? Yes, there is. I want to see if I could do this with no alerts, because I just like to explain the process of what you need to do if you're doing this on like an extreme or European extreme. First of all, on an extreme, there's like 3 guys patrolling down the center here. There's like 1 walking down there, and then there's 2 in the back, and there's a dog over there. There's also a dog in the back corner there. Make any noise, or they spot you from afar, and they'll start running up to you, and, you know, you could try to take them out. But they also alert the other guards, too. That guy caught me, I believe, with his peripheral vision. I'll wait until he gets past the tank. Once again, you gotta get real close to these guys. Right up on his butt. It's a little bit too out in the open. I feel like there's some spots that have like metal plating floor here too, which makes your footsteps like a lot louder. So you gotta watch out for that as well. Okay. You take out that guy, and then here you could probably get around the dog without there being much of a problem. I'm gonna check out, oh, there's that guy over there. Never mind. I don't want to risk it. I was gonna say, I want to sort of maybe see if I could check out the other thing. The other supply cache back there, because I might be able to get like a grenade or something, but it's probably not worth it. The dogs, you can sneak up on them. I think in Extreme they wake up more frequently, but you can sneak up on them and sig spray them too. So that'll knock them out for longer than just their natural sleeping cycle. But I don't think they get up as frequently. Oh shit, did he actually see me? Or did he see the guy on the road? Once you pass that point though, it automatically ducks you in here, so you don't even need to worry about it. But yeah, it's a lot more difficult on Extreme. Even doing that, I got caught, but
you're already
it's because I wasn't being careful.
Yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Poor Johnny, he's probably dead now.
But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Oh, I better take out my gun then. I think the only thing down here that you can get... There's a couple animals that you could pick up. Oh, look, there's a life med. There might be another life med down here somewwer. But otherwise, it's just like ammunition. Nothing too extreme. Can I not jump over that? Not even anything up here. Waste of effort. Oh, there's these little frogs. I was thinking maybe I can capture one if with the sig spray if there was a poison one. Be able to put that to use, but no such luck. So I am going in the wrong direction, but I want to see if there's any items. I don't like doing it, but it'll give me an option. Oh wait, no, I'm going in the right direction. Never mind. They don't like outright kill you, but they can do a little bit of damage if you're not careful. there was another life medicine somewhere around. It's not super imperative, especially on normal. I don't think it's going to be much of an issue, but just want to be careful. Because how many I got? Just one? You know, just in case I flub something with the sorrow. So reload time is exhilarating. Already at the end of it, the music's starting. Run, Snake, run. I always like this cutscene. Kind of fugitive-esque, thinking about it, but it's exciting nonetheless. I haven't had a chance to see it yet, in its HD glory, or remaster glory, or remake glory, whatever. Not gonna be able to do much with that maneuver, Snake. It's very orange. It's probably like the original then. So far, the remake doesn't have a ton of color grading like the original does.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere.
Even the dogs obey.
This is where it ends.
See, if he didn't spin the barrel,
Snake!
he probably could have shot him in time. And down he goes. Honestly, when they showed the camera angle of it earlier, it didn't look like it was that far down. I'd just be worried about the depth. Oh, darn it. It was the next one.
Don't die on me yet.
I want the pleasure of killing you myself. It looks like he's currently dying. I don't know if your prospects are that great, Ocelot. Oh boy, boss battle time, quote unquote. We actually did kill a few people while we've been playing, streaming this. Most of the time when I play Metal Gear Solid 3, I usually go no kills, but I was kind of screwing around with a few things. And I did drop some people into the water. He accidentally dropped somebody into one of the gates before too, so there's gonna be a few just random ass soldiers, but probably not too many. Some kind of water man.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Well, he is standing on water, I would say probably.
So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
I'm sure they're not any worse off for it. Okay. Like usual, we can radio people during the boss battle, but...
Snake, respond. Snake! Snake!
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Snake, don't quit on me now. Snake! Snake!
Very reminiscent of when you, like, actually die.
Snake, what happened to you? Snake? Snake!
Particularly the calling out of Snake. Alright. The Sorrow isn't much of a boss battle. You do have to avoid the souls that come up to you. The fish don't matter too much. Basically, if you don't kill anybody, there's not going to be any souls outside of the bosses. And there's going to be a shitload of fish. But the fish don't really do anything. I have not eaten this much.
That's it.
So all these fish must have just been cumulative for his entire lifetime. Here's some souls. Diving doesn't do anything. You get pushed back by the current. They don't have a whole lot of range, the souls do. And I think when they try to grab you, they just kind of slow you down. The real threat is the Sorrow. The Sorrow will start sending mind beams towards you, and you just kind of have to dodge them. They're fairly easy to dodge, though. You just have to... The best strategy is to, like, go onto the far end of, you know, the riverside here, and then just start walking in the opposite end. Like, complete opposite, though, otherwise it's gonna hit you. If you're going, like, diagonal or something like that, you might get hit.
Behold the souls of those you have killed.
Hey, I didn't kill the pain, I tranked him. He's the one that decided to set off his stupid kamikaze pack or whatever. It was his choice, not mine. Oh look, 3 more guys. We saw 3 guys earlier, and now here's 3 more. I have played Snake Eater in the past, where I just killed everybody on the map. And it gets really bad. I think the first time I played this too, there was like a shitload of people. I don't know if there's a limitation though. I'd have to imagine that there's like a set limit. Like surely they couldn't like max out the total amount possible to kill, right? Maybe it's like based per area or something, I don't know. But there can't be more than like 50 people. That's the lad, welcome in.
That's it.
How's it going, sir? Metal Gear 7. We don't even have Metal Gear 6 yet.
How much more can you take?
There can't be one named after me. From this point forward, I feel like after the... I don't even remember where we killed people before the fear fight. It might have been in the little spot, like right before the... Oh, look, there's more. When did I kill these guys? I don't remember killing anybody else. See, now he's getting all handsy with this stupid, like, psychic beams. But I was gonna say, there can't be that many of them. Ah, shit, he got me. So you gotta watch it.
Sorrow.
It does make it harder when there's more soldiers that you've killed on the map. It makes it more difficult to evade him. My porn name also related to my love for Metal Gear Solid games. Solid 7. What would that be, like inches, or... I don't know if that's exactly impressive. Solid Snake is where it's at. That's the porn name. No, they're draining me. Stop draining me. Who's this asshole? Who are these guys? I didn't kill this many people. I killed maybe like 6. And surely they've thrown 9 at me. Look, they're on fire. They're just making up people now. In for a penny, in for a pound. You kill a couple people and they're like, oh, you just killed everybody, didn't you? You enjoy all the killing, don't you? Ah, there he is, the Fury. We're almost done.
Yes, that's it.
I think I cut him off there. He's gonna say something. Get away from me. I killed them all. I guess I regret it. We could have had a no-kill run. Okay. I just skirted by that one. I was like, that one's pretty damn close. I might get hit. It also decreased, like, if you don't kill anybody, it makes this section, like, really, really short. Because when I did it on my extreme run recently, this was not even nearly this long.
It is time for you to wake up.
The furry. His Firefox suit. Yeah, if he was the furry and not the Fury, yeah, it would have been like the Mozilla icon. Nah, he's just up in flames. He's just an angry Russian astronaut. Oh my god, look. Skelebones. Oh! Oh my god, we're dead. This is unwinnable. Nah, just kidding. I want to say
you have to shoot me.
That was spoiled for me, I think, by G4, because I think I saw
Finish your mission.
the guide or something, but I don't remember.
You'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Hey, that was kind of like his situation, except he survived. She must have been using a more powerful gun. Outside of your score at the end, though, that's the biggest detriment to killing people, is how you deal with the sorrow battle. But, you know, score and ranking and everything, I guess, is the ultimate goal for all Metal Gear players. Yay, we're alive. We did it. We managed to avoid drowning. Better call in.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, Was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
He was uncanny.
Zorro was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss?
They're dead. What would they know?
Story between them.
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigint?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
He died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that.
It's only about the mission.
Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape?
I'm back from the ghost realm.
Jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Right. Everybody, goddamn everybody talking to me except for paramedic. She's the only one that has any sort of logic to keep things concise.
Check your stamina gauge to see how much stamina.
Okay, it's just tutorial. See, she wouldn't have been any help anyway.
You want to save?
Let's go ahead and save here. Again, we didn't take out the tracker, the transmitter that Ocelot
Hey, Snake.
put into his shoulder.
20,000 leagues under the sea.
Nope, haven't seen that one.
After a number of battleships mysteriously sink at sea, the American government investigates and finds that the culprit is this pacifistic Captain Nemo. The scene where the giant squid attacks Captain Nemo's submarine, the Nautilus, is breathtaking. The movie was filmed in CinemaScope, and it was great to see it on the big screen.
A giant squid, huh?
What? Don't tell me you think it sounds tasty.
I mean, I saw that as a wee child, long, long time ago. I haven't seen it since. I remember I thought it was really cool, though. That must have been the one from, like, the 50s, 60s kind of era. Since, obviously, that's most of what she talks about. She doesn't really talk about a lot of stuff from the 30s. But anyway. Oh, shit. No! Shit! Hold on. I gotta get rid of this. Food poisoning. Okay, so the transmitter's still here. So the Ocelot unit is going to be in the area, which is what I was going to mention. I forgot for a split second that the fork automatically eats stuff. I wanted to see if I could grab it, but I think I would have to shoot it. And then maybe like use it as a distraction against the Ocelots, but I don't know how well it's going to work out. Ketotan's over there, by the way, in case nobody saw it. Look at it. This is another situation where if you're trying to go for like no alerts or anything like that, it's going to be a little bit rough too. Also, you're missing out on a number of decent things here. I think he could probably come back after the scene in the waterfall. But I don't remember if the Ocelots are still there or not. do have a 45% camo index rating when walking through the river, though, which isn't bad. That little tree stump scared me. It looked like a man. So if we can just keep going through the stream, we might be able to evade him this way. There's something over here, too. What is this? I wish there were poisonous animals in this area. Oh, it's a life med. Nice. Because that would make things a lot easier if I could just chuck stuff at people. Probably can't squeeze through there. Nope. So I still do have a lot of the stuff I picked up earlier, so I can potentially use that as a distraction whenever one of these ocelots come up, but I don't know how well it's going to do. Here's one. Look at that. Yeah, 40% camo index rating isn't great. Oh, don't tell me he's coming over here. He's not going to jump down all the way from up there.
Who's that?
Oh, shit. Did he not hear that? Okay. Do we have better camo rating? No, still 45. 45 is really bad.
Who's that?
Okay. I figured it was gonna happen. I think I could just run through here, though. Okay. Good enough. It's rough. If you want the extra cutscene with the transmitter, I mean, again, just pull the transmitter out, and you won't have the ocelots there. But like, if you're doing it for whatever reason, and you have it, and you want to do like European Extreme or something like that, that's gonna be a tough call. I can't imagine for whatever reason somebody wouldn't pull the transmitter out, though. I just want to do it so I can see this scene. See, and Eva takes care of him.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Gee, thanks.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Oh, I guess we'll save. Nice and crispy. Snake, there's a half-naked woman standing in front of you. Whoa.
No thanks.
Your snake is covering up the good bits.
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
Woohoo! That's forward. It still looks awkward in the remake. Pretty sure that animation is the exact same.
Treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese.
I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Hee hee. Ho ho ho. What would he have done if he caught it?
Snake.
There's a bunch of slimy shit in his hand.
I'll be your eyes from now on.
I mean, he still has one eye.
Thank you, Snake.
I think the like you can turn the Snake Eater theme into kind of a romantic theme. Like the orchestration isn't bad, but I think having the lyrics in there is kind of silly.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
Is that a fact?
Snake, come here for a minute.
Okay, so this is the extra cutscene that you get if you don't take the transmitter out.
There's something in here. It's so hard.
Oh.
It's basically the Austin Powers joke.
Still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
I like that one.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady. There.
Little CBT going on.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
What does that entail?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got.
It's the giant bulge in his back. Gee, what is this massive dime-shaped pill thing?
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be
That's right, American-made.
like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think?
Pretty useless. No point in making shapes.
The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab.
Okay.
Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the second floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar.
Where the Shagohod was? Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw that.
Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I enter the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva.
I think Ocelot too, he's a little weird.
I know.
Probably Rykov as well. Oh no, definitely Rykov, because she even mentions it.
You were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living. When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
Nice fisheye.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
I got a picture of you in a cave. You don't want that getting out.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
It's okay, she'll drive so fast that she'll dry off. Okay. First things first, let's take a look at the backpack. We gotta get rid of some shit. Oh, let's see. Definitely don't need those. Might still use that. Might eventually need the Mosin-Nagant, but we won't need it like immediately. Magazine might come in handy. I guess we'll need the C3 at some point. Let's see. With this, let's put those on. Cardboard box is fine. I like how they give you the keys in your inventory, but you never actually need to have them in your person to use them. Okay. So at this point, we don't have like a ton of opportunities to go around and like scrounge around for supplies anymore. So kind of best to get it when you can. I don't think the Ocelots are going to be out here since Eva took care of them. There's a handful of good things you can get though again. Like some good decent stamina boosters. There are these fly agarics, I think they're called. And again, once you go back to the Groznygrad area, I'm pretty sure the supply caches will stay destroyed. So everybody over there is still going to be hungry. So if you collect up on these things, good opportunity to get rid of some people. Is there anything in there? Guess not. There are these hanging melon things. Thinking back with the Sorrow boss fight, I remember back in the day before there was any word of Metal Gear Solid 5. I think there was talk about there potentially being another prequel, like a prequel. This is kind of like right after the release of Metal Gear Solid 4. It's like, okay, we've concluded it. And, you know, Metal Gear Solid 4, for anyone that's not aware of the games, was like the final. It was the ultimate finale. It had all the references, it had all the characters, it closed pretty much every storyline. There was like nothing you could ever want after Metal Gear Solid 4 in terms of like the main plot lines. Most of it had been covered. So a lot of people were thinking, okay, well, I know what Metal Gear Solid 5 is going to be. It's going to be another prequel. So there was a ton of people that were thinking that it was going to be a game set in World War II where you play as the boss. And I forget why. I want to say Kojima had mentioned at some point that he would have liked to have done like a World War II game, or they were kicking around the idea of doing something set in World War II with the boss. But, you know, it's one of those things where Kojima just like mentions a shitload of stuff, and it's like there's no necessarily any credence to it. It's just like, oh yeah, I'd like to do something like that. But I remember a ton of people were thinking about, you know, it's how she got the Cobra unit together, and, you know, they could do all sorts of Spec Ops type stuff. But a lot of wishful thinking. I think something like that could have probably worked. Probably would have been fun. I mean, again, it would have been another prequel situation, but Snake Eater was a lot of people's fan favorites. It didn't sell as much as Metal Gear Solid 2, but I think part of the reason why Metal Gear Solid 2 sold so well was because, you know, word of mouth, cross-platform. Oh shit, not again. Word of mouth of the original Metal Gear Solid being so good, and then the fact that Metal Gear Solid 2 was cross-platform. It just sold a lot more. So it was kind of like one of those things where it's that kind of effect where there's like a TV show and it's like the previous episode ends on a cliffhanger, or the previous episode's so good that it boosts the numbers for the next one, even if the next episode isn't all that great, or like the sequel to a series. And everybody says, even though it's not always applicable, but everybody always says the sequel's not as good as the original. It's like, well, sometimes the sequel performs better just because a lot of people were in anticipation of it because the original was so good. So I think with Metal Gear Solid 2, it was definitely one of those things. Although it was kind of a revolutionary game at the time-ish, sort of, in some ways. They'd definitely done a lot with it that had not been done in the series, for sure. But it was fun to speculate. And then, of course, Metal Gear Solid 5 came out, and I don't know. Personally speaking, I never thought it was all that great. I had a lot of fun with it at the time, though. Very fun gameplay mechanics, but boy, that game has a sordid history for a good reason. Okay, we're full up. We definitely do want to keep a couple of these glow mushrooms. Not going to be using that.
I've had enough.
I want to try and keep as many like calorie mates as possible. Russian rations, maybe that too, but definitely try to get rid of any of the stuff that expires. Well, remember when we held up Rykov? He's like, the Major, he doesn't like glowing mushrooms. So I take that advice to heart. Oh, look, we got another box. We saw the Gakko earlier. There's the Kerotan. I'll take that ration. Can't take that Mark 22 ammo, though. Okay, we're going back where we came from. Probably another long ladder climb, but no song this time. Back where it started. It being the stream, yeah. Not exactly where it started, but where the stream started, yeah. Snake, you don't even have a suppressor on that gun. Come on, buddy, you're slipping. Locking his exit. And standing straight up, all erect and everything. Can't be doing that. Might be as good as it's gonna get. I don't think Splitter's gonna be anything's gonna be better than Splitter. You'll note that the boxes will have writing on them too. Like, let me see. I picked up that B box. What does that say? It says to the weapons lab hangar. So, much like the first Metal Gear Solid, and I guess Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear 2 on the MSX, I guess like a lot of games, you can use it to transport yourself. There's not many trucks though, and I don't think those trucks count, like the open hatch ones. There's one way the hell over there. You see that one? That's like an open back truck.
All right.
And I think you can use it to get in that one. Hey, thank you, Mythical. I appreciate that, man. Gifted a sub. Thank you, sir. How are you doing tonight? Kebe the Kobold. Got that one. Well, Kebe, I hope you enjoy it. Thank Mythical. Oh, this shit. This one's weird. I might not want to do this. These guys are like running back and forth and shit. And I think they just keep doing it. They're doing like burpee exercises.
On the jump.
What you been up to, Mythical? How's it been going for you? Just playing some Rebirth on your Steam Deck? Nice. You ever play any of the Metal Gear games? I forget. It's been in the era of games that you played before, but I'm not doing too bad. I'm doing pretty okay. We're getting real close to the end of this one, though. I might be able to finish it if the cutscenes don't take too long. I'll be on vacation potentially in a week. I might have to postpone it, though. We'll see. But, oh shit, I don't want to do that. Hold on. But I gotta get on my Steam Deck myself and put some stuff in there that I'm probably gonna want to play on a plane. So all these guys are still hungry for shit. Again, since we have the fly agarics, we can use it to poison him, and that will not just give them indigestion, that will just straight up kill him. But I don't think we have to use it here. I'm pretty sure these guys aren't going to be too discerning. Oh, Snake Eater's my favorite, man. Normally I would recommend anybody getting into the Metal Gear games play them in release order, but to be honest, there's so many story threads that are tied together that it's like, unless you play from the very beginning, either like Metal Gear on the MSX or Metal Gear on the NES, unless you play from one of those, it's like you're not going to get the full story. So, I mean, I started with Metal Gear Solid 2, and I did miss out on a lot of stuff, but eventually I went through and played the rest of the series. So it's not the worst thing ever, but it is, it's nice to have the full story. But the good thing about Metal Gear Solid 3 is it's actually a prequel to the rest of the series. I don't know if the payoff is as big, if you don't like follow the preceding storylines, but it's still a decent starting point, I think. It's definitely better than starting with Metal Gear Solid 2. Starting from Metal Gear Solid 2, that being your first game, that is that's a bit of a nightmare plot-wise. It's very hard to follow. Look at that. Alright. So this is the locker that we put Rykov in. One with the old Stinky Raiden poster on there. And now, we get the super top secret sneaking outfit. Look at that shit. But the remake is pretty well done. I think I've enjoyed it so far. Whether you start with the original or this one, I think it's probably a good starting point. Let's see if Sigan has anything to say about this. He probably should.
That idea Sokolov had of planting seeds...
Oh, okay. I guess we're going to talk about the mission
Not
first.
a bad idea. The fuel he was referring to is probably UDMH, unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine. It's highly flammable but difficult to handle. If you can blow it all up at once with C3, it'll take the entire weapons lab with it, no doubt. But that's only if you manage to plant the C3 in the right place on each tank. So don't screw it up. You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding?
Damn it.
That's a replica of a German model.
Talk about the sneaking suit.
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else.
Don't screw it up. No pressure. I know. I think we've had one alert. No, we've had 2 alerts this stream. But I'm getting back into the groove of this game. I hadn't played it since... Oh, when did I do that stream of Metal Gear Solid 3? 2022? Somewhere around there. So it's been a few years since I played a Metal Gear game, because I don't think I've played one since. But getting back into the swing of things.
Those are some funky clothes you're wearing.
Yay!
It's called a sneaking suit.
Sneaking suit? What's that all about?
You're sneaking it.
Not sure, but it looks like what the boss was wearing.
Huh. Well, whatever it is, it's a fine piece of work. The suit seems to be made of some kind of special bulletproof fiber. Wearing it should reduce all the damage you take by half.
Mm-hmm.
The waterproofing and heat and moisture insulation are top-notch. Just having it on will reduce the amount of stamina you burn.
Mm-hmm.
Even increases your overall camo index. You got yourself a keeper, Snake.
Yeah, maybe we should make it the official uniform of Fox.
Maybe so. So when you take a look at this, though, it definitely resembles the sneaking suit that Solid Snake wears in Metal Gear Solid 1. So you can kind of think of this as the basis for it. Now with the DLC, they also provided you the sneaking suit that was in Peace Walker, and this was like the next step up. This was like the more advanced version of the one that you get in Snake Eater here. But essentially speaking, you get to see like the evolution of it. It would have been fun if they had actually included the next sneaking suit from like Metal Gear Solid 5, and then, which looks pretty close to the Metal Gear Solid 1 sneaking suit, but just like keeping going up the ranks. You could probably get up to the skull suit with Sons of Liberty. But this is a very handy suit to wear during boss battles, unless it's a boss battle where you have to stay camouflaged. But it reduces all your damage by half, and then it reduces your stamina cost. So it's good to have on instances where you know you're going to be taking damage. However, it's not good for this room right here. And just in case somebody walks in here, which there shouldn't be anybody, I'm just going to put the scientist outfit back on. Let's take a look at the rest of the lockers, though, because there should be another piece of camouflage that's kind of essential for the next spot. You could do the next spot without getting this, but it makes it a little bit more difficult, and you have to sneak around some guys, and it's kind of shitty. It's not the funnest thing to do, I'll be honest. I don't remember where it is, though, is the problem. It should be in here somewhere. We just have to figure out which locker it is. It's like half of them are locked, too. Goddamn. I wonder if it's one you have to break open, too. I might have to start doing that. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here it is, the maintenance uniform. So once you have a couple different disguises, obviously scientist and officer have had their purpose. You could still use scientist here and not you know, tip off anybody except for the other scientists that are in the room. Although Eva did mention they had the day off. But you can't use it once you get into this area. And again, Eva did mention that the scientists are off, so if you're just walking around as a scientist, everybody's going to be suspicious. So that maintenance uniform will get you through without anybody casting any suspicion on you.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagahod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagahod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let
We'll call it a hot war.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagahod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying,
Yo.
if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3.
Yeah, we already discussed this.
Right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the attack button while standing near a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere.
I've never done that before. I wonder what would happen if you just put it somewhere else. Do you get a mission fail?
Nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
All right. I'm not ready. Look at that. What the hell's going on there? Real-time reflections acting funny. Okay, so you can go over back this way. Remember I mentioned before that there's a Gakko and a Kerotan here. This was a pain in the ass. You can't really do it in that other one because there are the soldiers there. And then if you take off the disguise, I think that's it. So you can do it here. And then there's also some items. Life medicine, suppressor, whatever that other thing was. So it's all good stuff. Also might be funny. We could try it. I'll save beforehand. Actually, hold on.
Hold on a sec. Okay, good luck, Snake.
Yeah, you hold on a sec. Before we... Oh, shit.
You want to save?
No.
Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
Before we save, I want to make sure I got the stuff on that I need, so I don't need to do this twice. Might still be able to use that. Get the C3 in there. Magazine, I don't know if that's going to be too handy. The rest of this stuff is fine. Okay, I think we're pretty much good. Oh, also, if you wear the Rykov mask, the eye is shut. I guess it's his real eyes that are supposed to be behind there. So, it makes sense, but... Okay. Now we can save.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes. Let me save over one of these old ones. Dolinovod? No, we don't need to go back there.
Snake, have you ever seen the beast from 20,000 Fathoms?
We just talked about 20,000
About
leagues.
this monster that comes to life from deep within a glacier as a result of an H-bomb test in the Arctic. It crosses the ocean and emerges in New York. I especially like the scene where the monster attacks the lighthouse, and the one where it pops out of a valley in Manhattan and makes a big hole in a building. And the last scene on the burning roller coaster was simply incredible. And because I saw it in a drive-in theater, I actually felt like I was a part of the movie. It's funny, isn't it? How you can let yourself get absorbed into these things without thinking even when you know it's not real?
Distinguishing between what's real and what's not isn't always as simple as we think.
Well, don't get too absorbed in your mission. It's important to take a rest every now and then.
No, I will never rest. I won't rest until the mission's done. Alright, let's see. I mean, even if I just plant one somewhere, oh, it's not even letting me. I think we can probably only plant it on the tanks. So yeah, that's probably why I've never done it before. Because I wasn't able to. Like, I can't do it here. Let me see if I can do it in here. Nope. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't do it outside of just where the actual tanks are. These guys, I forget, they might operate like the scientists, where if they don't recognize you, they'll freak out. You can see the Gakko up there. So there's that one. You also probably don't want to be rolling around or anything like that. I'm sure the guards get upset. Let me try something here.
I think I saw something.
I want to see if I could lure him up here. Because this would be a good spot to... Ah, shit.
I think I saw something.
Damn it, he's not coming.
I think I saw something.
I don't want to alert him. But I want him to get up here, and then every time they say, I guess I'm seeing things, that means that they're not going to come.
Huh? Who was that?
There we go. Okay. I'm going to lure him up there. Put this back on. Because now he should come up this way. And I just want to eliminate all potential risks. You can't really do much with these guys. You can put them to sleep with the cigarettes. But that's about it. Sure, it's taking a sweet ass time getting over here, though. Here he comes.
Munchies!
Oh, it's a munchie, all right. Okay. Yeah, he's nice and quarantined in his little corner there. I don't think anybody's gonna see him. This guy. Oh, I still had another one equipped. Okay.
Huh? I hear something. What the?
Hope he didn't see me. Oh shit, I interrupted him. God damn it. I interrupted him. I could probably get him from back here, though. Let me see if I got a better camouflage. I need to wear a camouflage because anything else is going to be too obvious. If I could at least get to 75, we should be good. I could wear the spider one, but I don't think that's a good idea. Eh, 65's kind of cutting it. Come on, dude, where are you? You should be able to see that, or hear that. I'm actually gonna wear the, I'll wear the spider just for right now. Just so we're at 80. There he goes. Okay. Now both these guards are out of the way. And they're over on their little corner. Nobody will ever suspect. Gakko's over there also. You can see him behind the panel there. Ooh, gotta eat myself. He liked it better the second time around. He didn't care for it as much the first time. Okay. So there's that one. This guy's gonna get me in trouble back here. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just a technician. Actually, you know what? Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't know if you'll be able to hear this, actually. See if I can lure him over.
Nothing here.
Damn it, he didn't see it. You can't pick those magazines back up either. Guess I'll pick that up. What? I'm in the middle of a very important mission.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Alright. It's not gonna matter too much since we could skirt past most of these guys. The ones I should be worried about are the technicians, though. The other technicians in the area. I forget if there's any additional collectibles. The Gakko, I don't know if I pointed it out, but I'm trying to center it. He's up in the rafters there. And the Kurotan we saw a minute ago. hurry up and plant that, because one of the technicians, I didn't know there was one back there. One of the technicians saw me. Oh no, we might... Hold on. We might be in a long cutscene with the stupid technician outfit on. Too bad I can't just shake the controller like in Metal Gear Solid 4 and reset to his original.
Got you this time.
It's just one big putty. Actually, there's a decent amount of cutscene. I'm a little bit upset by that. I'm gonna reload it, damn it. I'm gonna reload it. We could do it quick. I don't need to kill those guards or anything. I just wanted to see if I could, like, get them in an area where I could, you know, kind of eliminate them without anybody noticing. Which it did work. If I was doing this without the technician uniform, yeah, it would have been more difficult. But yeah, we don't need to do all that. Let me see if I could do this one first, though. Actually, that might not be a good idea. Can't believe the stupid technician saw me, though. Freaked me out. No, I can't jump over that. Shut up. Where was that one technician? Is he just like in the back there? Oh no, was he over there? He's like in the corner, okay. If I wait for him to come down, I could probably sneak over to that other side without anybody seeing me. Okay, okay. He walks down the ramp and I bet you he goes into this corner, because that's where I thought somebody spotted me. Okay. Let's wear the sneaking suit. Wait, what? Wait a second, what? I guess maybe I planted it in the wrong spot or something? I've never seen that before. Like, how did they see it, though? Like, if that soldier saw it, like, where the hell was he? It looked like he was, he was like half a mile out. He's like, oh, is that C3 I see? I already planted it, it's too late. I'll just load this. I'll do one of the more concealed, I don't know, I think maybe it was the placement of it or something. We're in this mess because I didn't want to go through the cutscenes in the maintenance suit. I still don't, I really don't. There's like a lot of people in it and stuff. It's kind of, it doesn't look that great if he's just like wearing the maintenance suit. See if anybody cares if I do that. Just roll right off. I mean, the thing is, that's where I planted it last time, but the other thing is I killed that other soldier last time, so I guess that has something to do with it. So maybe if that soldier was out of the picture. He's in a weird spot, though. Like, he's in a pretty open area. I think anybody's going to see it. I guess I could try to do it from the other side, but the thing is, there's a soldier back there, too. I was thinking about knocking this guy out, but honestly, what's the point? I did it anyway, though. Oh, I think the technician up there noticed it. We might have a situation on our hands, gentlemen. Let's see. Okay, I didn't get spotted this time, so. Oh boy. The guy was like wearing binoculars or some shit. Oh, is that C3SE? Shut up. Got you this time. I don't want to skip this just in case it skips past some point we haven't seen yet.
Got you this time.
Don't smash it too hard in there. Oh, hey, that was right where I planted it, too.
Finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right, then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
I thought she was at the bridge. Don't you point your fingers at me, mister. 1C4. Oh, shit. Boss coming to ruin things again. I don't know, actually, when the difference between C3 and C4 was time-wise. It would have been really cool if he just like backflipped onto his feet. Uh-oh. 13 minutes left.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault.
You shouldn't have mentioned your underground vault earlier.
We found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy.
The microfiche.
This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline.
Thanks, Ocelot. You don't need to demonstrate how you smelled it.
She reeked of it.
Probably what the perfume was for.
Tatiana was a spy. found this radio along with her too.
Oh, she used that a lot.
Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet.
No.
Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the
Man's dead, you don't need to offend him.
something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the philosopher's legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you.
Not me to divulge your interest.
War.
Oh, he's loud.
Powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the philosopher's legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the philosopher's legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Austria, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod.
Had he waited a little longer, he could have had a Metal Gear.
Too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit.
So this, I mean, with Metal Gear Solid 3, there's a number of things that sort of kick off. You know, it sort of starts Big Boss, starts, you know, the origins of Metal Gear itself. But the Philosopher's Legacy is not to be overlooked, because this ends up being a big thing that goes into the Patriots later on in the later games with Metal Gear Solid 2. So you can't discount that.
I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the Legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
There's a weird look on Ocelot's face.
Let me.
Yes.
I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even.
Alright. I'll deflect each of those by hand.
You know, and no more field strips.
Enough of this.
Ah, the gloves are literally off.
He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence!
Fine. He degloved, yes. See his nasty hands.
Huh?
I was aiming for your head. There it goes. I had knocked the mouse for a second, so it showed me the middle mouse button.
Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we?
What if it didn't actually activate and it just exploded?
This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one.
He's the man on fire. Look at him.
It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake! of the boss.
Oh, I thought he was going to call me a son of something else. Okay, so all the tactics still work in this one, as they do in the original. So we'll see if we can cover most of it. I will say, there is one caveat though, which is pretty nice. I want to make sure that we have the, like the face paint doesn't matter, but the sneaking suit in particular, since it halves damage, is definitely a good boon. Let's take a look at this and see what we're going to use. Could probably use that. Can't use any of that. Mosin Nagant is a must. Magazine ain't going to do any good. C3's no good. Remember that we had gotten the Russian glow caps for a reason, so we'll get those out. And then I don't really think there's much else that we need here. I'm not gonna need those cardboard boxes probably for the rest of the game, so I'll just take those off now. Let's have a conversation, shall we?
Snake, watch out for Volgin's electric shock attacks. If you're shocked while equipping a gun, the bullets inside the magazine will ignite and the gun will explode. But he should be vulnerable just after launching a series of shock attacks. Avoid the attacks and either shoot him from his blind side or engage him directly with punches or CQC. And don't forget that the timer is still ticking on the C3 detonators. When it reaches 0, it's all over.
Fortunately, they don't continue to count as the radio conversations are going on. Also, if you watch the cutscenes fully, you'll have more time than if you just continue right from the get-go. Because if you just continue from like an autosave or like a save point, it's going to shorten the amount of time that you have.
When Volgin is discharging electricity from his body, you'll get...
Kind of like Metal Gear Solid 1 in that way.
So you can't grab him with CQC. When Volgin isn't discharging electricity, however, that's your chance to use CQC. Attack Volgin whenever you see an opening.
Volgin seems to be deflecting bullets away by wrapping a powerful electromagnetic field around his body. You won't hit him if you fire at him from the front. If you're going to attack him with a gun, do it from the side or the back.
I really need you right now. This is important.
Going to save?
We'll go ahead and save here.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Okay. Not gonna need a suppressor on that. Go ahead and toss a mushroom out now. Don't really need any items equipped, but you could leave the life meds on just in case. Okay, that one caveat I mentioned, CQC is really easy to enable in this version, in the remake. Anytime you have an opportunity, though, you want to make sure that you de-equip the gun unless you know that you're going to be able to get the shot in. As Major said, he will disrupt your gun. Oh, what's that? My mushrooms got you? Oops, my bad. But not only will your gun explode and cause you damage, but it wastes all your ammunition too. It's so easy. It's so easy to CQC him in this game. I remember CQCing him before in the original too, but it wasn't that easy. He was too discharged by that point. Oh shit. Okay, his gun thing is a little bit rough. Gotta make sure I get the bullets out of that. Oh man, he wasted my ammo. I was trying to CQC him while he was talking to Ocelot. Right in the ass.
Shoot him!
No.
Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
He was going to earlier, but you didn't want him to.
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer.
I mean, if it was that easy, I should have been able to do that.
Are you questioning my authority?
Nah, he's just dabbing on it.
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Ooh.
Volgin?
Disrespected.
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
I'm ready for more. Whenever he does that one, usually it's a good idea to duck. Okay. So this should still work too.
Is it really you?
You know, I didn't kill him. Ah, shit. Alright. Let me take off the fairy disguise. Oop. Can't let you do that. Oh, man. Ooh, yeah, I did barely even, like, was in his vicinity. Oh, shit. He just powered through that. Hey, look at that. Countered his punch. Alright, he's defeated. Let's see. I think he drops the Cold War camo. Yep. There it is. Teabag him. For good measure. Yeah, it's a lot easier in this remake, just because the CQC is so easy to execute. You can't forget to teabag. Hey, that's a rare opportunity in this game where you get to interact with the boss, or the boss is like around you for a little bit before it ends. You gotta make every opportunity count.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat. All personnel evacuate.
He's all coughing up blood too. I only shot him with like 15 tranquilizers. I mean, yeah, that would probably kill a normal man, but I like all these guys.
Let's get out of here quick!
Oh god.
Hurry!
I don't know what to do.
That way! Hurry up! Evacuate!
Step on it.
It's gonna blow. There's a cutscene of these guys like walking out, yeah. I think there's like a shot where they're like one's carrying another. I don't know. I just find it funny. It shouldn't be funny. I just think it's funny.
Don't give up!
Yeah, that one. I don't know why I like that. There's a guy on fire. This poor guy's trying to carry his buddy out.
How did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
That might not be the time to get off the bike.
I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes.
Was that it, or are you just saying that?
There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Wait a second. And of course it sounds like a dragon for some reason. Hey, you put that thing back where you found it.
Hey! It's not over yet!
Oh, hey.
There is no escape!
It's not over yet!
There we go.
We failed!
Not good!
Hold on tight!
It's a bit of an understatement. Okay. This kicks off a huge sequence. Let's talk to some people.
Major.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
The explosion went off successfully.
Yeah, but the hangar is still standing.
The explosion was smaller than what we had hoped for because the fuel tanks didn't catch on fire.
But the fuel tanks were definitely...
Remember how the enemy spotted the C3 while you were busy with...
Run, Snake, run!
They must have
Or at least escape via motorcycle.
from the tanks then. But still, the C3 alone should have been enough to take out the manufacturing line. That'll probably be the last one they'll ever make. You succeeded in preventing its mass production.
Provided they still don't have the blueprints, yeah.
Shagohod that Vulcan's in, the world will be safe from that monstrosity of a weapon. But you won't be able to take it down with the weapons you have on you. You have to come up with something else. It's time to rethink your plan of attack. First, get out of there. You need to shake your pursuers. Snake, leave the driving to Eva. You concentrate on fending off your pursuers and clearing the way for her. Don't worry about running out of ammunition. The sucker
Hey.
seems to be loaded with plenty of it.
Got a raid coming in from old Scoob. Scoob, how's it going? Here, hold on. Let me back out of this real quick. I got tab out because this is a game on PC. What's up, Buns? Good to see you. How's it going, guys? So welcome in. I know Scoob was playing that old... What was it? Pyramid strategy? Cube strategy? Some kind of strategy. He's doing Warframe. What the hell? That's a weird one. Welcome in, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope the stream went well. Thank you, Scoob. I think Warframe was actually a viewer request, but it definitely doesn't seem like one of his usual games. So let me see. Okay. You guys can see my mouse. You can see everything it's doing. Look at that. So I want to check one thing real quick. What's going on, Scoob? How's it going? I was actually thinking of stopping right here, but we'll continue on. We can go at least through the driving sequence, I'm sure. Anybody else got any nuggets of information for us?
Snake, the enemy is hot in pursuit. If they catch up to you, you're dead. You've got to get away from them.
There's actually not much of this game left. We probably have like 2.5 hours max. I mean, there's a lot of cutscenes and dialogue, but you know, as far as like actual gameplay goes, there's probably like an hour, if even that. 24-hour 7 stream. 20 hours to go. Oh, I can't do that. Eva, why aren't you talking to me? You're right next to me. You should be able to say something. Okay, so we can do this part. Let me check out what I got in my kit so far. If you want to do this part non-lethally, it is definitely possible, especially if you have the Mosin Nagant. So you want to make sure you have that equipped. There's a couple other things I can equip too. I think the RPG definitely comes in handy eventually. And then maybe this, depending on what I want to do. There are also Karotans and Gakkos around this area, which makes this a huge pain in the ass. You have to basically know where they are beforehand if you want to be able to hit them. I don't remember, so I'm not going to be doing that. And then on extreme modes, you definitely want to make sure you have your life medicine out. You're probably only going to be left with one, if even that. This one's really bad to get through. Okay. Shit. Okay, Mosin Nagant. Get it out. There's a bunch of like cutscene stuff that you can watch if you don't aim. But if you do aim, you can actually quick reload to reload instead of have to do the bolt action. So it's just easier to unequip the weapon and then re-equip it. That way you get a bullet in there automatically. Oh god. I shot that guy in the nuts. That's right where you want a tranquilizer. Just driving around. Oh, we're getting hit from every angle. Every conceivable angle. Oh, the Shagohod's still going off. You can use a tranquilizer down there every once in a while. Gets a little out of control sometimes. You gotta tame the beast. How did what'd you play? What was that game? Warframe, yeah, that's right. How'd that go? It's an interesting one. The Gakko's up there, by the way. I forget where the Karotan is, but I'm sure we missed it. I managed to hit, I think, the Karotan and the Gakko in this area. Oh, I can't even check. I managed to hit them during extreme mode, but not... I don't think this upcoming area.
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail.
I haven't even tried it.
The bridge. I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Then blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
What?
Okay, here we go.
Nobody invited this guy. Oh, look. He's got a little stock. He's got a stock for his revolver? That's weird. Not as good of a shot as you thought you were. Oh, I guess he could just do it all now. He could shoot guns, he can ride bikes. I like this one, he's just like playing around with them. Oh, bumped you there. He doesn't need those spurs. Not really gonna do anything. It's a mild annoyance. I guess if he hits Eva in just the right way, they might crash. Okay, now it's getting a little ridiculous. Hey, you saved him. Should be thankful he shot that RPG like point blank. Back in the game. But why is the aiming way off? I had that guy dead center and it shot like way far to the left. I guess it's not 100% accurate to the dead, like the complete center. Anyway, I don't know if I explained it, but if you hit anybody with the Mosin Nagant, they just fall completely unconscious. You don't even need to like worry about hitting them in any specific spot. Good night. You see the Gakko is there. Actually, did I get the Kerotan then? Oh, I did. So the Kerotan's around here somewhere. Sorry, I got him after the fact. It's good enough, right? I hit that guy on the way out. It's good enough. He posed no threat whatsoever. I think he was just running away. Still shot him though. What the hell's a hind doing here? Oh no. We're on the runway. That gives him the most clearance. Alright, time for the motorcycle chase. There are the Gakko and Kerotan here too. This is probably the worst spot for it. Like the other areas are pretty bad, but this one's like worse.
Damn it!
I don't know why they just didn't go to the side of it. They're like, let's run continuously in front of it. I wonder if that guy survived. Hind D. More like a hind dead. Oh great, he's lost it. It was coming up awful quick there. I know they said it could reach 300 miles an hour, but geez. Oh my god, look how fast he fell off of that thing. They just like, there's no give whatsoever. Oh, delayed reaction on that one. see it. It's almost like they get yanked off their bike. Oh, look. There's the Gakko. I didn't hit it, though. I knew it was at the end. I remember seeing it before. It's on that sign back there. I don't know where the Kerotan is, though. I gotta keep a lookout for it, but goddamn, that is a hard shot to hit. I remember having trouble with that one in the original, too, and the worst thing about it is you gotta wait all the way to the end for that Kerotan. Like, or the Gakko. The Kerotan might actually be a little earlier. But it was a pain in the original game, too.
Got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Going into maximum overdrive. Oh, he knew Ocelot was back there. Tried to fry him. Guess he had rear view mirrors. Okay, god damn it, are there... Yeah, there's a Kerotan and Gakko here too. Man, that sucks. Yeah, those guys are dead. Now we just gotta worry about the Shagohod. The great thing about having the RPG and being on the bike is that you have unlimited ammunition, and tactical reload still works on this thing. Oh shit. See, this is where this comes into play. Prepared for every occasion. Basically, you just want to aim for the treads. It'll slow them down a bit. Not too much you can do about the machine guns. I think Eva just tries to steer out of the way. I think if you try to hit the opposite end of where he's going, it might slow him down in that direction. So you can maybe try to hit the cutoff. It's a little close. Like a Wile E. Coyote on him. I mean, he's very lucky he didn't just smash into the side of that cliff. What was Eva's face there? Hey, there it is. The bridge.
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
Okay. Oh no, here they come. The other guys.
Let's go!
Alright, thankfully we don't have to do this while moving. Kinda makes it seem like that's what's gonna happen. You alright, Vulcan? He's kinda rocking around back there. I guess he doesn't have any seatbelts in that thing.
2 C3 charges. Down!
Just 2.
Only 1 more left.
There is... Oh yeah, there's 2.
The Shagohod's not here yet. Keep your aim steady.
I wonder where they are.
Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. The Shagohod's not here yet. It's here!
That's a close call. I was looking around for the Kerotan and the Gakko. Thankfully, I managed to find the explosive relatively quickly. Oh no, not those guys. Damn, that was the good one. It had the stock attachment on it.
We did it!
Is it still gonna sound like a dragon? What are all those balls underneath it? Yeah, there's the dragon sound. It's like right from Sound Ideas. But it had, like, the Shago had a bunch of balls at the back end. I don't know what that was. I guess they're like counterweights or something. I don't know. Looks at camera, smiles.
I'm not finished yet!
Ava, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Ava, let's do it.
That.
For luck.
Oh, we finally get a luck kiss. What's up, Scoob? No worries. Talking to the wife. I got you.
Here goes.
Told her you were thinking about going vegan. She said she thinks we both should see other men. That says a lot about the vegan lifestyle, Scoob. I don't know about these implications. Alright, let's make a save here. Yeah, sure, we'll save over Bolshaya Pass.
Be careful out there.
Don't worry.
I'll try. Nah, before I was just asking, how was Warframe? Because that seems like a very strange game for you to play. Also, this music always reminded me of the Powerpuff Girls. It's something about the percussion, and then that one part where it's like, boom, boom, boom. It's like exactly the same. But then the rest of it isn't. It was a good soundtrack, though. Yeah, that's the thing about that game, though. I remember somebody talking about it relatively recently, and they're like, you know, it's one of those things where if you are like a new player just starting now, you have a lot to catch up on, and it might not be worth it, but yeah, it'd take a bazillion hours to see what the game's all about. It's like all the lore and the story missions and stuff that's available. I mean, I guess it's a lot of content, but at the same time, it's like, it's one of them games that's been going on for a while, live service-ish. So, you gotta put in the hours if you want to see all of it.
Snake, the rear frame of the Shagohod was destroyed when the bridge collapsed.
I noticed.
The front frame is now exposed.
It also had a bunch of balls in it.
Bound to have less armor plating on its back side. I'm sure you can penetrate it with the RPG-7. Attack the Shagohod from behind with the RPG-7.
tell me how to play the game then, I guess.
The Shagohod's weapons are deadly. You're likely to get seriously hurt if you get caught in its sights. If you get injured, go into the survival viewer and take care of it immediately.
The machine gun on that thing is deadly, but you can force him to break off his attacks by firing the RPG-7 at the body of the Shagohod. If he starts strafing you with...
Or at the treads. I would think that would do more.
Before you get turned into Swiss cheese.
Eva, got anything to say? Even though you're right next to me? Alright. What can we do in photo mode? Can we actually... Oh, I think you could only center on the character. You can't actually move the camera around the area. That'd be fun if you could, if it was like Tomb Raider-ish. You could probably take a lot of great photos that way. But they don't let you have any fun. Oh well. What are tips? Oh, these things. I don't need no stinking tips. Alright, we're not going to have a whole lot of game left to play if I come back with this tomorrow, so I'm going to have to stop here. And we'll resume this tomorrow. It's like I'm at a weird impasse, because if I do the rest of the game, it's going to be too long. It's definitely going to take me a minute to finish all of it, especially with all the cutscenes and everything. But if I like go too much further, yeah, we're not going to have like a ton of game to have left over for tomorrow. We'll still have some stuff to do though, for sure. We still got Snake versus Monkey. We got to do that. I don't know if the Guy Savage game is any different from the menu selection, but we could check that kind of stuff out. There's also the demo theater. There's the secret theater. There's a bunch of stuff. Oh, this is what I was talking about also. You see how like the models, or the old models here? I think they just stuck the old cutscenes from the original disc in here without actually updating them. But then these seem updated, so I don't get it. That one isn't. I don't know, I think they just got lazy at some point. They're like, we don't need to redo those, do we? What the hell? Oh. Is the game backed out of its menu or something like that? I don't know what's going on. Okay. Alright, well, we'll call it here. So it's a medium-ish stream. We got about 4 hours in. But pretty good nonetheless. Thank you, Scoop. Thanks, everybody, for popping in on the raid there. Sorry I didn't play for too much longer after the fact, but we managed to squeeze in the rail shooter sequence, which was kind of fun. And we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing the Shagohod final boss, and then the boss final boss. And then the oh-so-long cutscenes at the end of the game. And then we could do some of the extra stuff, like the Snake versus Monkey. So it should be nice. Thank you, Buns. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. Scoob, thank you again for the raid. Mythical, thank you for the gift sub from earlier. I appreciate that. And everybody, thanks for watching. We got a couple people on, literally just like 2 from like the smaller streamers that I follow. Let's go check out what Keanu's doing. He's doing another Metal Gear game. He's doing the old Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain, so keep the Metal Gear theme rolling. He's about 4 hours, almost 5 hours into his stream though, so hopefully he doesn't end immediately after, but if he does, I guess he's just pulling the same thing I did, so can't blame him, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. I do appreciate it. The hell? Oh, son of a bitch. Is this doing this to me again? Alright. Well, I guess I'll end the recording. But, let me see if I can raid. Otherwise, it's telling me I don't think I can. So, we'll see. Hold on.